Halo Bu Erna,
Sore Bu.
jumpa lagi.
Iya Bu. Malam ini kelompok Erna presentasi juga.
Oh gitu.
Iya.
Bimbing siapa?
Kelompok 1 nanti.
Oh, berarti yang pertama presentasi gitu.
Seharusnya Bu, yang pertama presentasi.
Selain apa? Kelompok Bu Erna, terus kelompok lain pakai nomor berapa? Dapat, maksud saya gini, Bu Erna kan kelompok 1, yang lainnya nomor berapa?
Kayaknya sudah
pakai nomor.
diurut. Marvin, coba ya. Marvin, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You all have a pointer
urutannya,
who's
Bu
gonna
Mei.
present, right?
Ada urutannya Bu Mei. Pertama Bu Erna, kedua Bu Gladys,
Kenapa?
kedua Bu Isnaini, ketiga Bu Gladys, keempat Bu Rahmi, kelima Pak Tony. Suara saya nggak jelas ya Bu?
Jelas Bu Tina.
Oh.
Tapi nggak ada gambarnya.
Belum Bu, baru sampai rumah Bu.
Nggak apa-apa. Berarti 6.30 ya?
Iya Bu.
Ah ya udah, sebentar saya beres dulu.
Prof. Kelly, hai.
Sumijo.
Hai.
Hi, Zhao Rong. Hi. So, where is your vice president?
Vice Rector, yes. Dr. Meliana?
Meliana, yeah.
Meliana, wait a moment. She's already
Okay.
present just now.
Hello, Meliana.
Wait a moment.
But you are not there yet.
And we have many students.
Yeah. How many students will there be for this meeting?
I think it's 25.
25
right?
students.
25 participants.
So all Indonesian students.
Yes.
25
all,
Indonesian
yes,
students.
all from the same university, UIB.
From UIB.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, student from Batam.
Hi, Prof.
Hello, Prof.
Hello, Prof.
Hello, Prof. Good evening.
Hello, Professor.
Hi. Nice to meet you all.
Yeah. And this is our provost,
To meet you.
Professor Ma.
Professor Ma. Yeah.
Yes.
If you can read Chinese character, Ma means horse. Horse. Do you know how horse? It's a kind of it's a horse. Horse. Can you read Chinese character?
Yeah, some of them.
Anyone?
Some of them can speak Mandarin.
Yeah. Some of us can read and listen, can speak in Mandarin too.
So do you know horse is it is in Chinese it's ma, M-A, ma, means horse. Okay, if you know Lunar New Year, right? There's a horse year, dragon year, something. Yeah. Ma means horse year. So that's my last name.
Welcome, Professor Ma.
Thank you very much, and welcome you.
Thank you. Currently, we have 253 students online. They joined the
250.
Yeah, join the YouTube streaming online. So
Oh,
we
I
also
see.
live on YouTube.
I see. Wow.
So
Okay,
it's
great.
not 25.
It's a live
25.
on YouTube.
No, we have another
Ah.
253 online on the YouTube
Yeah.
streaming.
Live on
Oh, okay, okay, I see. I see.
Present.
to another
Okay, I
platform.
see. Okay.
So, yeah.
Prof.
Okay,
Ma.
we have Dr. May here.
Hi,
Our-
Malena.
our
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I'm the provost here.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you.
Yeah,
So there are 25 students online now, right?
yeah. In the Zoom.
25 students
In the Zoom, yeah,
join
in the Zoom.
in Zoom. Mm.
In Zoom, there are 25 students.
The other
how many
200,
Taiwanese
We
students?
don't have Taiwanese students
Okay, okay.
participating. Just
So
have-
this online campus, online workshop is dedicated for your students?
Yes, especially for UIB students.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
That's very good. That's very good. So our student will be something like tutor or
We
teacher
have,
assistant like that?
Yes, we have a TA, Yumi, right?
Where's
Yumi.
Yumi?
Yumi.
Yumi is from business and
Who is Yumi?
department here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Show your face. Hi, Yumi.
Hi.
Okay. 我们就开始吧。
Okay.
So I think it's a very good opportunity to meet you all. And because of COVID-19, I cannot meet you in person in Taipei. So I feel very sorry about that, but there's nothing we can do about that. So during the following days, you are going to join this wonderful online campus, online workshop.
Yeah. Today is the last day.
Today's the last day.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm.
It's from August to
Oh, this okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the last day.
yes.
So,
Yeah.
did you make friends? Did you make
Oh,
new
yeah,
friends
we
here?
met each other, I think.
So you know each other. Okay.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, this
But-
is Dr. Agustina.
hi.
Hi.
She's collaborating with us for this
他们来过台
for
湾，
instructing this workshop.
他们来过台湾。
Yeah.
Have you ever been in Taipei?
I was planning in the early of 2020, but yeah. No, I didn't have any chance yet. So
In the future.
yeah,
In the future.
hopefully
After
soon.
COVID-19, I plan to visit you to have some
Wow.
your food,
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
to taste your food, and I welcome you to Taipei after COVID-19. So we can have a wonderful meal, wonderful dinner. We can talk about more about future connection
Yeah.
between our two schools, and I'd like to invite your student to visit our campus, and we plan to send our student to visit your campus as well. So let's through this remote connection to build up strongly cooperation relationship between our two schools.
Yes.
So this is the last day.
Mhm.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Today's students will have their group presentations.
okay. Good, very good.
So we will
So,
see their presentation, right?
I will not.
Cannot
Attend
join
that.
until okay.
Yeah, I will leave after after this short talk,
Yeah.
and but our faculty will be here. Will
Yeah,
be
I
here.
think all
Yeah.
of our instructors will be online and listen to the students' presentations.
Okay.
Mm.
So 25 students are going to present their work.
Yeah, five group presentations.
5 groups. Okay, very good, very good, very good. That should be very exciting.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you,
And,
Prof. Winnie and Prof. Kelly, and also Ibu May bridging us. So even though COVID, we are still have network session. Okay. So our MC Ibu Theo, are you here?
Okay.
Or Ibu Rahmi?
然后就开始他们开始 presentation。
Okay. Ibu Rahmi or Ibu Theo?
Halo, iya saya. I'm here. Rani.
Yeah.
Okay, so good evening for professors from Mingchi University of Technology and also lecturers from UIB and also students from UIB. So for the students, please turn on your camera, please.
可以吗？
可以可以。
临时帮忙，谢谢。临时，
可有谢谢。
对，同学进去。
Okay, so for this event, this event will be led by our Master of Ceremony, who is Rani Valantika. Okay, so she will be our MC and will lead our event today. So let us start this webinar. So good luck for the students. Thank you very much. So please, Rani. Thank you.
Right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, honorable speakers, partners, participants, and committee of this online event. Welcome to the International Student Webinar entitled Social Innovation and Entrepreneurship 2020 in collaboration of UIB and Mingchi University of Technology, Taiwan. The webinar is aimed to give the chance for participants to present or share their final project during the Social Innovation and Entrepreneurship 2020. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rani Valantika, and please call me Rani. I am from English Education Department Batch 2017, and I'm excited to be your host in today's event. Before we start the event, I would like to announce this evening agendas. The first agenda is opening the webinar by me as the host of this event. The second is singing national anthem Indonesia Raya. After that, we'll be having remarks from UIB Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Dr. Meliana, and Director of MCUT Office of International Affairs, Dr. Winnie. Then final report of Social Innovation and Entrepreneurship 2020 from UIB, presented by Dr. Agustina as Dean of Economics Faculty. And we continued the final presentation by 5 group presenters. Lastly, we will take picture together. We proceed to today's program. We would like to welcome our honorable guest, Dr. Itan, the President of UIB, Dr. Meliana, the Vice President for Academic, Dr. Happy Arianto, Vice President for Collaboration and Student Affairs, Dr. Tina as a Dean of Economic Faculty, and also professors from MCUT, Professor Kelly, Professor Lin, Professor Young, Professor Angeline, and Professor Paul. And last, Dr. Winnie, the Director of MCUT Office of International Affairs. UIB lecturers who joined this student webinar. And last but not least, the group presenters and all UIB students who are watching this webinar via YouTube Live. And now we will officially start this webinar by singing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. negeriku bangsa All right, in our second agenda, we will be having remarks that will be presented first by UIB Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Dr. Meliana. To Dr. Meliana, time will be yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. How are you? Prof. Ma and Winnie and other professor from Mingchi University of Technology and colleague from UIB and student from UIB. It's been very great to have this event. So thank you for having me here. And I've been asked by Dr. Winnie and Dr. Agustina to meet you all in this event because this is our last meeting for Social Innovation Entrepreneurship 2020 online workshop. Yeah, this is very important for us, especially for students who will present their project in near soon. Yeah. So in this opportunity, I can express how grateful I'm that we see that UIB collaboration with MCUT has been going well in these few years because we see that some joint activities has been taken place, such as student and staff mobility, cultural camp, summer course, and joint program like 3+2 program. And we starting with the special scholarship for master degree for our alumni, Rido, and also now he is in doctoral program. So many thanks for MCUT because we can running our program very smooth, especially this workshop that has been implemented in 18 meetings, yeah, 18 meetings since August 4th until today. So this is the last meeting. And please allow me to express my gratitude because our this online collaborative learning has been running smoothly. The first appreciation, the highest appreciation goes to all professors from MCUT, Prof. Kelly. We discussed a lot about this program since the beginning of the discussion. We go through with our understanding what is the aim of this program and so on. And then also Prof. Yang from Industrial Design. Our student very impressed with you because you give the design thinking about the, from activity, environment, interaction, object and user. So because I'm from the accounting department, so I asked the student from accounting. So they very impressed with this workshop. And also Prof. Peter, Prof. Lin, Prof. Angeline, Prof. Paul. I really appreciate the time and knowledge that you share with UIB students while being instructor during this workshop. I heard that every of you is very patient in assisting our students. Thank you. 谢谢. Kangen. So the second appreciation goes to UIB professor, also UIB students. They are namely Dr. Agustina. You collaborate with MCUT professor very close, and this because of you, this program can be running very smooth, and the aim of the program can be achieved. And also the other lectures, Ibu Isnaini, Ibu Ernawati, Ibu Gladys, Ibu Rahmi, and the last gentleman is Pak Tony Wibowo. He is not here, but he is the only man who joined with this workshop. And the other 25 UIB students from architecture, civil engineering, electrical engineering, management, accounting, tourism, information system, information technology, and English language education. Okay, good luck for you to present your final project to all professors and also watched by your friends in YouTube. They are about 250 students who also join with us, but through YouTube. Last but not least, my big thanks goes to Dr. Winnie, the director of the Center for International Affairs, who initiated this program from the beginning. I still remember in the morning about 9 a.m. you text me and you propose this program and how about this one, how to engage our our institution, because in COVID-19 pandemic we cannot do anything. But luckily, because of your great ideas from MCUT friends from MCUT, we had this program. And Prof. Ma, for your information, we also running online joint activities with architecture department. So we have two programs with MCUT through online. So this is the first one. The second one is the design workshop. So thank you, Dr. Winnie, again, and also Dr. Kelly. Yeah, Dr. Kelly also the one who discuss and initiate this program from the beginning step. And I don't forget our president, MCUT president, Dr. Tuwa Liu. Please send my best regard to him. I hope this, yeah. I hope this our collaboration becomes stronger in future. And I also pray for this pandemic will end soon, so you can visit Indonesia or vice versa. We can visit you also. Okay. Thank you for your time, and I back to MC. Good luck for the student.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Meliana, for the grading remarks. Next, we will be having a remark that will be presented by Dr. Winnie as Director of MCUT, Office of International Affairs. So, Dr. Winnie, time will be yours.
Okay, thank you. It's really my great honor and pleasure to join the workshop for the last workshop today, and we are very glad to invite our provost, Professor Ma, here and to deliver this opening remarks for this last workshop. So please welcome Professor Ma.
Hi, everyone.
Hello,
Vice Rector Mariana and all faculties from UIB. I think your name has been introduced, so I can keep that part in short. I think all your effort, you spent time and effort to make this online workshop be successful. I think you should be proud of yourself. And also, I'd like to thank our faculties in NCUT. You did a good job after tonight's final presentation. And because of COVID-19, we don't have new students from UIB, right, this semester. But I taught 5 students from UIB last semester. All 5 of them are very good students. So I feel very confident to welcome more students from your campus. And I also would like to visit you there so that we can, I can understand you more and to try to enhance our relationship for future cooperation. So we can have more students, and maybe faculties. We can send faculty to your campus as well. And I also welcome your faculty to join to visit us here.
Like
so,
the rector.
Yes. Yeah. So I think tonight is students' time, right? So to all the students, you finished 18 days work,
18
right?
meetings. 18 meetings.
18 meetings. Okay, 18 meetings. So tonight is your, to show your final work, to show how good you are. So be proud of yourself and do your best and beat other students. So good luck to all of you, and thanks to all the faculties from UIB and NCUT. Thank you all. Thanks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Ma.
Thank you for Dr. Winnie and Professor Ma, and we can't even wait for your next visitation after this pandemic. Thank you so much. And that was the only beginning. Our next activity is the final report of Social Innovation and Entrepreneurship 2020 that will be presented by Dr. Agustina as a Dean of Economics Faculty. Would you please, Dr. Agustina?
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Rani. Okay, so Prof. Ma, thank you so much for the encouragement for our students. I think they might be a little bit trembling or nervous because even though they are on their own room, but this is really a big stage for them. So I would like to report that we have a class from 4 August until today. So we have meeting every Tuesday and Thursday, and students also give their time usually on Saturday or Sunday. We have a time for discussion, and we here 25 students from many departments. So this is his interdisciplinary project. And this is really an honorable, so I feel like really an honorable project for us to learn and to prepare our youth generation, because the topic is really important for us. It's a regional revitalization model. So this is our, to build our contribution that might affect Indonesia in the next 30 years. So this is really a future platform that, that you kindly help us to reach to that goal. And thank you for Prof. Kelly that give us a lecture for service innovation. And then Prof. Angeline teach us about the DNA. Then it's really mainly how we sharpen our knowledge to answer the society needs. And Prof. Hyang to teach us about the product design, and Prof. Paul give us a lecture about the service blueprint and give a touch point which one is important for students to consider. And then Prof. Peter help us to construct the business model, and Prof. Lin help us more to understand the customer journey. And then, yeah, so this is a whole package for the students to be able to make an idea and then put it in the business canvas model. So I think that's all from me, and I wish you all the best. Thank you for IT person that always work behind us, and also staff from international office and make all the arrangements so smoothly, and yeah, until now is going very well. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Thank you for your insight, Dr. Agustina. Moving right along, we have a very special presentation that will be presented by 5 delegates of groups. Let's begin with the first group performance. For the first group, time will be yours.
Good evening, everyone. We are from the first group, and we are here to present the social innovation and entrepreneurship idea, which is the woven plastic furniture business. My name is Marvin, and I'm accompanied with my teams. The team members are Billy, Sela, Satria, and Frankie. Social innovation started by finding a problem that is worth solving in our surrounding or country. So for this project, we are focusing on one of Indonesia's biggest problems, which is the number of waste, especially plastic bottle or plastic waste. One of the places that suffer this problem is Seribu Islands or Kepulauan Seribu. Kepulauan Seribu is an archipelago located north of Jakarta city. It is known for its beautiful aquatic landscape consisting of hundreds of islands and a vast marine biodiversity life, and has become one of Indonesian marine ecotourism. But Kepulauan Seribu is also dealing with plastic trash that is floating from the neighboring city, Jakarta. Narrowing the problems down, we have observed Seribu Islands has a lot of activities, such as mangrove deforestation and rapid infrastructure development. This activity causing a lot of waste disposal, such as oil waste and of course, plastic garbage. Other than that, the temperature is getting higher, followed by polluted sea and degraded mangrove. From the people around there, people always littering and garbage collector is collecting the trash from the beach. Mentioned by Kepulauan Seribu's authority, the number of trashes that is floating to Kepulauan Seribu reaching to 20 tons every day. This is a huge number that can causing a lot of trouble for Kepulauan Seribu civilians and tourists. This trash mainly come from Jakarta and the mass number of tourists that is visiting Kepulauan Seribu. The stakeholders that have a role in this problem are the tourists that reach more than 15,000 people from 2019 data, the local people that reach more than 20,000 people, and the government itself. The number of tourism places in Kepulauan Seribu is huge, making each place produce waste, especially plastic waste from tourists. And the local people that is living and working there is mostly fishermen and local cultural owners. This shows that the main industry there keeps creating waste without recycling and deal with the trash problems.
Due to high waste there, Kepulauan Seribu residents, especially who live in resort area, feel uncomfortable and unhealthy due to the high waste number. They want to reduce the pollution on Kepulauan Seribu Island's water, because almost every water area in Kepulauan Seribu is already polluted by a lot of plastic trash and crude oil waste. Besides the pollution on water, Kepulauan Seribu residents also want to raise the cultural value that is almost gone and forgotten. To solve the problems there, we're designing a furniture that have local culture that is starting to be forgotten and made by the plastic waste that polluted Kepulauan Seribu Island. Woven plastic furniture, like all you can see here, is our design to solve the problem. Made for embrace and raise local culture. With natural high-class design, people in Kepulauan Seribu or maybe Indonesia can get a local culture furniture with unique authentic style and also cheaper price than other similar furniture. Besides reducing plastic waste that is polluting Kepulauan Seribu, and also raising local culture value, the production of this woven furniture can also create a new job opportunity in Kepulauan Seribu. The residents that haven't got job can be trained as workers for the production process. With the participation of Kepulauan Seribu people, they can contribute to solve the problem that they already face in Kepulauan Seribu. So, for production of this woven furniture, We start by planning and designing the furniture. First, all of the workers will be educated about how to process the plastic waste into woven furniture that can be sold. After all the workers know about the design and how to process the waste into furniture, we start first process, that is collecting and grouping the material. This process includes cleaning all the material so it can be used for the next process. All of the ready used material will be processed through the machine into strips. These strips will be weaved into desired furniture product and then launched to the market.
Through the production of this plastic woven furniture, we will offer unique value of our product with cultural sense, creative design, cheaper price. This furniture will not only bring a new job opportunity to Kepulauan Seribu residents, but also protect Indonesia's traditional handicrafts. We will sell our product to local furniture retailer and department store that have furniture store through direct sale for distributions. We will advertise our woven plastic furniture through online advertisement to let customer candidates find out about us through website, make their initial purchase, but also keeping them to be our loyal customer. By giving them good quality product, elegantly finished furniture, and establish stable relationship by establishing partnership with retailer and department store. We also will be joining and holding exhibitions so future customer and other furniture retailers can know us and we can expand our customer target. In order to build long and strong relationship, we provide them a long contract where they will receive discount and longer payment term. Our business will earn profit from the sale of the furniture directly to local furniture retailer. Other from that, we will offer a service for designing custom furniture for additional cost there. Therefore, we can meet customer expectation and desire other from the products that we already launched.
For our production activity, we will need the raw material, which is the plastic trash. This plastic trash will be gathered by working with the local trash bank, so we can make sure a steady supply of plastic trash to be processed. The next thing that we need is the production machine that will be doing the early process of the plastic manufacturing. The last but not the least, we will need the manpower because the weaving process will be done by hand. The next is the main activities of the business will include supplies gathering, production of the product from processing the raw material to the weaving process, and lastly is the product launching. The main stakeholders that will be the partner of our business is the local furniture retail store, the department store, who will become our main customer. The next partner is the local trash bank, whom we will become our main work together for plastic trash collecting. The last is the Kepulauan Seribu resident, who will be empowered to be the worker and the main human resource. The next is the cost structure. The cost that we will need in the production cost that will include the machine processing to machine maintenance, the material cost that will include every cost that we will need it in supplying and gathering the main material, which is plastic waste. And the last is the labor cost that will include worker salary, worker insurance, and the other related human resource management costs.
Okay, this is the one of the furniture design that we proposed with the creation of woven plastic furniture product. We have helped to solve the plastic waste problem in the Seribu Island. The woven plastic furniture product business is feasible to run and also benefit after we conduct an analysis and be supported by current developing technology to process and create this woven plastic furniture product. The advantage and the uniqueness of this woven plastic furniture business product create jobs in the Cebu Island because they empower the local community. We also help to reduce pollution in the Cebu Island, and the product we create have relatively cheaper price compared to other material and are unique with aesthetic product form. To be used as social entrepreneurship, this is a profitable business that can be sustainable in the long term, while plastic waste in Indonesia is still there and sustainable. By building this business, we have taken advantage of environmental pollution from plastic waste to create a clean and comfortable environment to visit, and the quality of the health of the local population is guaranteed. And we also don't forget to introduce and support the spread of local woven culture that is typical in Indonesian as the year have begun to be forgotten by the Indonesian people themselves because they follow the current developments. By introducing this woven culture, we expect it can attract more tourists to visit the Cebu Island and also increase job opportunities for local residents in the Cebu Islands for to be a better life. Thank you for the opportunity given to us to present this idea. Good evening.
All right, thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for sharing with us. It is a wonderful insight of yours. The next group will be held by the second group. For the second group, the time is yours.
So good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor from UMCUT and UIP. Also, good evening for the audience. First of all, I would like to say thank you to Professor Kelly, Professor Angeline, Professor Parker, Pauline, Professor Paul, and Professor Young for these several weeks which has taught us many useful lessons to learn. We were from Group 2 and me, Merinda Wijaya, as the first speaker. So, our team wants to introduce you all about Hello Aceh. Our main topic is form of sustaining Indonesian culture in the face of globalization. So, in the way of globalization, which means to bring out from local to global, we bring out as regional revitalization because Aceh is one of the potential sources that have many resources and the gate of Indonesia. Its westernmost point of land or kilometer of Indonesia. In 2004, tsunami hit Aceh. So Aceh is a remote city and there's a lot of history of Aceh to be told. The main problem that we will conclude, we going to the next slide. The main problem that we will conclude is because of the globalization and in fact, Aceh is a remote city. Aceh is threatened to be extinct. And the other one, the lack of information of Aceh culture and Aceh destination to the outsider user. So regarding from this problem, we develop solution that will be presented by the second speaker, Apple.
So, globalization has created a big impact to traditional cultures in Indonesia. Therefore, an act should be planned in order to protect them from neglect. To break this situation, traditional cultures should be preserved in a new modern way. And our solution is to provide easily accessible information and education about Aceh, with the main platform is social media and website. So people outside the city or country can easily access the information. And because there are some people who are curious about Aceh but still concerned whether to come there directly or not, along with this accessible information, we are creating an innovative way to make people feel a small experience from Aceh indirectly, a thing that can be touched, seen, heard, or tasted without going there. And to sustain all of this, we would like to make people feel special by knowing Aceh, something that can be personalized or customized by themselves, so they can keep them without hesitating. And all of this solution resulted our business model and prototypes, which will be explained by my teammate, Kevin.
Okay, so next we are
talking about the business model canvas. This business model canvas is divided into two sections. It is the product, the left one, and the market, the right one. So first, the product. We are here. We will cooperate with the key partners in here. So the key partners is who are we? Who are the key of the helpers about our product? So first is the investor, and then the Aceh government, and then the Aceh artisans. Next is the key activity. The key activity is about what we are doing. So what we are doing here is about developing a website, and then marketing activities. And next is the partnering with the Aceh artisans. Next one is the key resources. So the key resources here is about what we need to complete the key activities. So what tools will we need to complete the key activities here? So the first one is the website, and the second one is the social media, and the third one is our main products, and next one is the Aceh artisans. So last is from the product section is the cost structures. So the cost structure here is about the cost management on how and where to spend it. So for our product, we will spend it on web developing and marketing and product costs. The next one is the market section. So the market section is we are targeting the product is being sold in for young people around 18 until 35 years old, and then the future tourists. The next one is the value proposition. So the value proposition is providing the easiest way to access information, and then the simple process to get the products, and then the easy payment using the digital payment service such as GoPay, Oppo, Dana, and others. And next, it's the customer relationship. So the customer relationship here is feedback rating from the products that we sold, and then next is from the social media, and the channels is where we will sold these products of our Hello Aceh subscription box is from the website and the social media. And the last one from the BMC is here is about the revenue. So the revenue is from the subscription box fee, and the next one will be explained by the fourth speaker, Tiara.
Okay, our product is a box of Aceh. So what is box of Aceh? A box of Aceh is a kind of subscription box that will be filled with authentic products from Aceh. Now, the aim of this box is not only to provide informational or educational information, but also to give the customer a taste, a feel of Aceh in the comfort of their own home. Also, as we have said earlier, this box is also customizable by the customer. Next slide, please. This is an example of how our product, a box of Aceh, would be filled. So it can be filled with food from Aceh and products from Aceh, such as kopi gayo or dodol Aceh there. And then other products from Aceh, which is batik from Aceh, and local crafts from local people. And next we have Rodatu.
So we call our product is Hello Aceh. We create some website so you can get easy accessibility for those outside of Aceh. I think could you show us the website? Show us the website. Okay, scroll down. Okay. This is the home page. This is the home page. We'll show you location of Aceh tourism and our special service. Next. This is page of spot that the tourism will definitely visit. And this part will tell you why we choose Aceh. Next. So if you're looking for information about Aceh, you can click here, read more. The website will show you less information about Aceh. Scroll down. This is our special service, a box of Aceh. If you want to get box, you should register first. Scroll down. You can follow us on social media so you will know our activity. Next. Last is about us. This part will give you all information about our things. Okay, I think that's all from group 2. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing with us on the topic of cultivating Aceh culture. Our next presenter is from the third group. For the third group, time is yours.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, professors from UIB and MCUT. Today, on this occasion, we from Group 3 are here to present our project in MCUT class. So our project is about Sukabumi Culinary, which is the mochi problem and online mochi service. Next. This is our group. Our mentor is Miss Gladys Imanda, and the members are Jennifer Chandrinova, me, myself, Catherine, Willie, and Virginia. So, Sukabumi is actually the smallest city in West Java, but here in Indonesia, we have something called Kabupaten. So, Sukabumi Kabupaten is actually one of the largest in all the Java Island. So, even though Sukabumi is that large, the city developing itself is actually very small. So there are around 300,000 people by 2013 in less than 49 square kilometer area. In 2019, the unemployment rate at Sukabumi is 8.44%. During the World War II, when the Japanese occupied Indonesia, mochi was brought by the Japanese and then became adapted by the people of Sukabumi. This is our EAIOU worksheet. So our action, the actions that we see in Sukabumi are people like to get together. So unlike big cities like Bandung or Jakarta, where the contact between people are very scarce, here in Sukabumi, they still have the traditional feeling of going together with their families and their neighbors. So Sukabumi is actually one of the very few places where you have mountains along with beaches right next to each other. So these are actually very potential popular tourist sites. But sadly, Sukabumi is not that known to the other people outside of Sukabumi. Next. This is our Sukabumi mochi. It is very well liked and no one can come to Sukabumi without ever trying one. So for people from Bandung or Jakarta, when they come visit to Sukabumi, they visit their friends and family, they always go back to their home by bringing their mochi to give it to their friends and relatives there. So what's so unique about our mochi is the fillings. The fillings here are very unique and various. There are not filled mochi to snack filled mochi. There are even fillings like strawberry jams and other chocolate like vanillas there are also even mochi bread. Sadly, Sukabumi is not very much known by the other cities or other people. So Sukabumi mochi is usually only sold in Sukabumi or even cities near Sukabumi. So our goals are to boost the incomes and amount of workplace by expanding the tourism aspect of Sukabumi. Also to increase the popularity of Sukabumi and hopefully the profits gained by increasing the exports and imports from their culinary aspect to improve the economy.
Okay, first let me introduce myself. My name is Catherine. So from the explanation of my friend Jonathan, he explained about background of Sukabumi. And now from our group, we thought of a solution for this mochi problem, the fact that mochi is not very much known. So in this online era, this digital era, people usually use websites, social media. So this is our plan. So we have website. On that website, we have payments, emails, products, and deliveries. Those are for ordering the products, the mochi products. And on that website, this is one of our specialty. This is one of our unique value that we put on. So the website would also host a virtual tour or virtual experience of the mochi making process. So customers could enter the website, access the website, and then view the experience of making the mochi. So people could be more immersed in the mochi process. So from the website, customer would visit the website, order the product, purchase the product, and receive other procedurals for ordering the products. So the website will be more of a promotional area for the mochi itself, plus the virtual experience. So we're aiming for the customer to feel like they're in Sukabumi, like they're surrounded by the madams making the mochis. So we empathize with people of Sukabumi from Jonathan's background story that Sukabumi is not very much known, that their people have the unemployment rate that he had mentioned before. So from here on, we thought of a problem. We thought of a solution to solve that problem. This is the value map that we have on the problem on the solution for the problem. So buying the Sukabumi mochi online because of that difficulty of obtaining that mochi. Here, the key partners are Sukabumi people, mochi makers, and the governors. The mochi makers is included in the Sukabumi people, actually. And the activities would be the virtual experience or the tour of the world of mochi making. And that one extra variant that we would try to add is the inside out mochi. So the mochi would be reversed. It's not the skin on the outside, but the skin in the inside. So the chewy part in the inside, while the outside is filling, whether it's maybe chocolate paste or maybe nuts or chips, it would be on the outside. And the resources that we would need are the mochi ingredients, the packaging materials, website to host the virtual experience. The unique values that we would like to add is the virtual experience and that the inside out mochi. And there would be, here we said weirdly shaped mochi, but in actuality, we mean that the mochi would be customized. So it would depend on the events such as Christmas, Eid, or Chinese New Year. So it would be shaped according to that event, or that people could come and customize their own mochi. The customers that we aim are from age 10 to 45, so children and teenagers till adults could enjoy this mochi there. And people usually are online on their phones, so it would be much suitable for them to read it on the website, order it from the website. And the cost would be from the cost structure that we would need is the mochi ingredients fee, to pay the, and then to pay the staff fee, the web hosting fee, and the web maintenance fee. While we would receive income from selling the mochi and the virtual experience of the mochi making, such as that when people access the mochi virtual tour, such as that. This is the customer journey. So people would heard about the mochi and then look for information at the virtual tour, at the website, order the mochi, eat the mochi, and hopefully they would share the mochi to people. So people would be, so a lot of people would be much interested in the mochi. And these are the designs for the packaging. We mentioned before about the unique packaging. So if you remember about the picture from before, the one in the bamboo case and the mochi being just a regular oblong shape, and that there are no certain label for or special label for the mochi. We would like to design a more modern look for the mochi. So the mochi perhaps could be put inside a milk carton or a regular box or even a spherical box, or maybe a star box for Christmas, or maybe here during Eid al-Fitri, people would celebrate with also with eating something called ketupat. So ketupat is just a diamond shape, but inside it would be rice. But this time, the diamond shape is inside, the inside of the diamond shape is the mochi. So for the packaging, this is for the more intricate details. So there would be the labels. The labels here would display the logo of the mochi and the motto, the saying of the mochi. And that perhaps on a regular box, it would look like this. Would look like the one on the left, on the right top here, or the bottom right here. This is sort of the illustration for the structure of the inside of mochi. And if you remember, you keep seeing this cute pink and blue mochi-like object around this presentation. That would be our logo. So this is the logo that we created. Two cute mochis, male and a female, standing side by side. So this is a picture of the example of the virtual tour that we mentioned. So this is not from our presentation, but this is to show the example of the virtual tour. So it's as if you're entered inside the Sukabumi the mochi making factory, and you could look inside in 360 degrees, and that you could look around, you could see the people making the mochi, such as that. And that's all for the presentation from our group 3. Thank you for the chance given. Thank you for the time given. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you for your presentation. What a remarkable insight about sharing our local food. Prepare yourself because the next presenter is the 4th group. For the 4th group, time is yours.
Okay. Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Eddie Henry. I'm from Group 4, and today we will present about our social innovation project, and our project name is Pena Mulia. Next. Okay, let me introduce our team members and Miss Rami, who is our mentor in this project. And our team members come from different background of study, and some of us are working in the daytime. So there are some difficulty. We find it hard to adapt and catch up with each other. Therefore, There are several important things that we have done to make this teamwork do well, such as divide up the work, then ask for help if there any assistance, giving feedback to each other, trust and appreciate team, and the last one is a commitment to complete this project. Okay, next. Okay, the location that we choose for observation is Sembulang Island. Sembulang Island is located in the southernmost part of Rempang Island, which is one of the remote places in Batam, where there are various social deficiencies, including a lack of communication facilities, such as internet network, unfulfilled clean water needs, a less developed local technology, hygiene problems, such as waste problem, and lack of quality educational facilities, and mostly the population in the Sembulang are working as fishermen and farmers, and most of them are elderly people. Next will present by Jenny Jun.
Okay. As already explained that Sembulang has several problems. We choose education as the main problem that we want to be solved. Why do we think it is important? Because in our opinion, education is a basic picture of the future. So by improving the quality of the education can form a better quality of human resource in the future. After identifying the problem, we made observation on the local education environment. We find several reasons that cause the education problem. The first one is less competent teaching staff. One teacher has to teach various subjects. The quality of the knowledge still must be questioned. The second one is lagging behind with technological development. It is reflected in the difficulty of reaching the cellular network. Then the next is limited facilities. Learning facilities such as projector or laptop, etc., are still not found in local school. Then the next is less fun and learning environment. Children are required to master all the subjects delivered by the teacher. While the skill of each child is different, this can cause decrease of enthusiasm for learning. Then, the last but not the least, the lack of reliable knowledge source. As already explained, of communication facilities, slow technological development, and incompetent teacher has caused limited knowledge resource for the children there. Imagine if local children find a difficult question that cannot be answered by the teacher or parent or even neighbor, where else do they have to look for the answer? So, from the result of the observation, we can get what is needed and what can we help. Then the first that they need is fun learning process. The second is quality education, and the third is new and reliable source of knowledge. Then we can help them by providing the quality education program social service and involving college students as volunteer to a better quality education and provide monetary donation. So why is college students, why we choose college students as a volunteer? The reason. The first reason is in Indonesia, there is a program called Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. It is a program that can gain credit by doing social service. The second one is one of the requirements to graduate from campus is doing social service. And also, by involving college students, we can increase their care for society by contributing their strength. Next will be presented by Safariani.
Alright, Pena Mulia Pendidikan Alternatif Muda Cendekia. If translated to English, it's an alternative education for young scholar. Pena Mulia is an online platform to improve hinterlands education and also help the college student to find an implement place for their social activity. Pena Mulia is an independent forum consisting of youth from very various backgrounds, activity, universities, and young movement from all over Indonesia. Besides that, Pena Mulia Forum was created as a means of increasing leadership, competence, and character education for youth in order to prepare future leaders, and a network platform to create greater benefits too. Next. Okay, here are two user persona type. The first one is Muhammad Ilham from Sembulang Primary School. His goal is want to be smart and want to build a robot. But he has a frustration at the school because he is hard to understand the study material and suffer with the school facility. And next is Jabal. And next is Jabal Anugrah. His goal is get a non-social activity platform and continue it for the society. He is a college student who like to participate in all kind of social activity. Next. The next one is Penamulya concept. For the example from Ilham, he is curious of many things around him, especially about robot. But his lack of knowledge and got no details information about robots. And he is wondering where I can learn more about robot. But after Penamulya comes into place and he's joined Penamulya's social service program, and he got experience from the volunteer. Next. So the example from Jabal, he is a college student. As a college student, he must have an implement about program that required him to do some social activity. So with the social activity, he can gain more credit and also fulfill the three dharma in order to graduate from university. So he must find an implement for a implement place for this program, and then he found Penamulya and register, which is Penamulya is a partner with his university. Then he met Ilham and teach him many knowledge outside the school subject. Next. So through the Penamulya concept example, through our service, Ilham and Jabal get a new knowledge, new experience, and also Jabal gain more credit and fulfill graduate requirement, and at the same time it's also help increase the quality of education in hinterlands. And next will be presented by Tony Wirawan.
Okay, this is Penamulya's business model. Next slide. As for the customer segment, we will approach students in hinterland from kids up to teenager who needs quality education. And we will also approach college students with their age between 18 and 23 years old who needs to participate in social activities. Next. Our unique value proposition is education service program by a platform to connect volunteers from many areas to participate in improving the quality of education in hinterlands. We deliver the services based on the needs of the students in hinterlands. With this platform, we will help college students to implement their social activities, and students in hinterlands will accept our services without any fee. Next. We will channel our project by our website, electronic words of mouth, social media posts, and university website. We will maintain customer relationship by providing communities for hinterlands, good quality education service program, and college students as volunteers. We will receive revenues from sponsorship advertisements, government assistance, donation from students or public, and marketplace for the products made in hinterlands in the future. Our key activities are: we build and promote the platform, recruit volunteers for teaching, design, and the required social activities, manage and maintain the website. Our key resources are reliable teams, our Penamulya platform, trusted brands by partnership with university and college student volunteers. And we will work with local and international universities, local communities, and the sub-district government. As for our cost in this project is website development, promotion process, recruitment process, management fee, and activities fee. Okay.
Next, we are talking about prototype. Since the Penamulya is using the website as the online platform, so this is the prototype of Penamulya website we built. In this website, basically, we have our Penamulya logo, homepage, about us menu to show To explain what is Pena Mulia, our work menu to show the documentation of our works that we have done. Support us menu is used by people who want to donate in helping the hinterlands to have a better life. Contact menu shows how people can reach the Pena Mulia. And the last one, we have sign in and register menu where the people who want to be volunteer can sign up and have an account of Pena Mulia community. Next. What is Pena Mulia looking for in the future? So, we hope that in the future, we could develop more programs to help people in hinterlands to improve their life. So, Pena Mulia will try not to expand the scope of the social activities. Therefore, Pena Mulia will not only focus in education, but we can also reach the tourism, micro business, and public health sector in hinterlands. So, that's all about our final social innovation project presentation. Thank you.
It is such a pleasure to be able to listen to your presentation. Finally, our last presenter will be performed by the fifth group. For the fifth group, time is yours.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, good evening. My name is Anissa Salsabila. I will be the representative for my group, or we can call it fifth group. We will be talking about Charleston for children. Maybe all of the group already talking about a lot of things, like a lot of issues. For example, the first group talking about the trash. That was like a social issue about in which Indonesia was always having, and then the second group talking about culture, the same like the third group, and the fourth group is talking about education. And not so far from the fourth group, we will be talking about education again, but it will be different since my group will be talking about Charleston. Maybe some of you already know what is Charleston, but once again, I will be explaining about what is Charleston. So Charleston is from an Indonesian word, which is cha from baca or reading in English, lis from tulis or writing in English, tung is hitung or counting in English. So why are we bringing Charleston or a basic things for child for our issues or our challenge? We are not. It's because this is the basic. Remember when you want to build a building, you need a lot of basic things, right? So if we are we can choose. If my group can choose, one group can choose, every group can choose which issues that we can take. We will take education for children. Why is it? Since we know children, I know that children is only a child. They are only a kids. They are so pure for their life. But I want to bring children since we know that children is the future for our country. Children is everything for our country. It's not only like the culture and the everything. I didn't say that the other groups' ideas is really are bad, but they really are wonderful. And if you can clap your hand right now, I want you guys to clap your hand. But I know it's online. I hope you can clap your hand. You can say to them like you did a good job since they really are did a good job. Uh, continuing with my topics, we are talking about Charleston or the basic for the kids, which is Charleston is the Charleston that we will bring is the application program to the children into learning during a pandemic. Where Charleston, we know that in in reality, Charleston is like only membaca, only reading, only writing, only counting, but this will be different. We will be showing you why. And we want to say that what is the problem through this canvas model? This canvas model is brought by the professor, and I really feel grateful. I really felt thank you for all the professor for teaching me about design thinking and everything. And here I want to say that what kind of activities that will be seen by the kids. So the activities that the kids always do these days is like I was thinking about studying or education is like they lack of intention since technology are all over the places. Like for example, we play online game, and since we play the game, we forgot about the study. We forgot and we felt bored about the study since the method that was taught was different from what was being taught in real life. So the environment of it will be the lack of support. Why the environment? Why the style or the atmosphere of the environment will be really a lack of support since it's not a real life. Since we are forced to be in online world where everything is online. So this this issue I will brought especially a child around 4 to 8 who needs a basic teaching, and the interaction that we got from this is that the parents don't have time. Why the parents don't have time? Since they want to work, since they need to go somewhere, since they got a business overseas, and it's really hard for them to teach their children. And we know how hard is it, and what is the object? What how can the components are involved in making this application? Their digital media, or how or I can say that we can use their desire to play game, always playing game, and always. I want to bring that one advantages from the child. So I want to bring that one of the advantages from the child that we can use that as the component for the problem. So who's the user? The user will be the child. It can be externally parents and teachers. You'll be know about it later. The next one is this is like the same like what I said before. What is the issue? The issue is lack of intention and motivation. And our goals is the first one is like making the students enthusiastic about learning about Charleston. The second one is like making student motivated, the same like the first one, since but it's different, since we want to make the students feel enthusiastic, the students feel motivated, and the students want to learn more since it's really our fun. We want to bring the fun to them. And this issue is really important because education is important. Like we know where we want to bring the sustainable development goals in 2030, we know that quality education is number 4, or correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that quality education will be really are needed in the future. And the value proportion of the canvas, so the customer will gain fun learning media, and the paints and what will they get? It will be like the books. Since it's like technology, the first one, we rarely use a physical books. Second, the books will be really expensive to be sold on the and it's not interesting with a long story and short and something like a journal kind of words and language. And the customer judge what will they do with our with our service later. So they will be download the application, and we will be learning together about this. And this is our journey map, or how what will they do, they think, they feel, they talk, and what should they change. So the key activities for the what do they do, they will be learning a Charleston basic things, remember basic things, um, from a platform, different from real life where we are learning not from platform, but this will be different. This will be useful for them, and this will be always used. What do they think? They will be thinking like their perception of after they will be using this, they will feel like, oh, they got a lot of knowledge. They got a cheaper platform. They will be not spend a lot of money for their education, and they will feel fun and enjoying while learning Charleston. They will be talking to their teacher, their parents, and not only that, we won't throw away the learning media. We will still bring the learning media. We know that learning media, like something like technology is bad, but everything that's bad have a good things to do. So we didn't want to throw that technology, we want to use them, we want to recycle them, we want to reuse them. So without that, beside of that, there will be teacher and parents who will, the role of them will be like helping them. If they have a question, if they didn't understand about the tutorial, they will be asked like, father, like, papa, can you help me with this? Or mom, can you help with this? I didn't understand it. I'm so sorry if I really or something like that. And what should they change? What should change? They will change their learning habit. They will they need to change their their laziness of studying into more active while learning. This is our business model canvas, where the key partners is children, parents, teachers. The key activities is learning, and so on, so on. Where this is the value proposition is like what I said before. I didn't want to make this repetitive and everything. So we know that books is expensive, that one, and we want to make all of this fun. Keep this. So this is our prototype. We'll be explaining about why this will be fun. We talk about this like so this will be whatever it was. But before that, like I said, maybe I didn't introduce my members, but I'm really thankful for them since I myself preparing the audio for the Charlie Stung, and there is Handy and Alzi and Kak Fel is really are making this prototype. There we are making an application which is really are affordable for everyone, really are free, and where if anyone will be asking about how can we got money from it, what will we do with the money after that. So first we will use this product this application, and we will be uploaded it on Google Play Store. Well, we know that Google Play Store have a lot of game, and it's really officially guaranteed that we will got some money from that from them. And after we got some profits or benefits, we will be 10% of our profits will be given for a charity. Maybe the charity it will be depends on what kind of charity, but we hope that we can buy one projector for one shelter where they can learn together and everything. And before I close my presentation, I want to show you guys about our prototype. It might be really shocking or not, but we work on this only in 2 days. I thank Bang Hendy, Kak Fel, and Alzi once again to make this prototype and application. I will start the video now.
A ba bi bu tu de ke ho de
So, once again, my conclusion for our presentation is technology is not bad, but how we use it is what will be depending on what is the perceptions of everyone. So, I as the representative of the group 5, I will be saying thank you for enjoying our presentation, and thank you so much for everyone that supported us until now and hearing all the groups presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It is a wonderful knowledge of how to engage and encourage our young generation to learn and make it into a habit. Thank you for sharing with us. That's all the presentation, and now is the segment for all the MCUT professors to give a feedback and suggestions.
Okay, so who goes first? Okay, here are some of my opinions that maybe you can think about. Okay, first of all, I appreciate your efforts on all the projects because I can see the teamwork, your presentation skills are fantastic. So the most important thing is what issues you are finding and what the solutions that you provide to us. So, and I can see most of you are very care about the young education, youth education, and also caring about the industry of your local like the countryside or local hometown. So I think it's very nice beginning. But many of the groups, several groups, emphasize that the infrastructures are not enough, or the devices are not enough in many places. However, many of your ideas or your creative design are highly related on high-tech things, such as like a mobile phone or your internet thing. So I'm quite interested in that. How can you ask students or the youngsters to have such a high-valued mobile phone to learn online if the infrastructure is not enough, or if the devices are not strongly connected to each other? So that's my concern. So maybe, for example, the capstone is very interesting to me because I believe that students or the youngsters will learn in that way. But if they don't have very solid infrastructure, they don't have a very strong internet connection, it might be a problem to learn online. So is that possible to think about the low-tech thing instead of the high-tech thing? If we think about the low-tech thing, I think maybe we can create some very interesting cardboard games for them to learn. And also, if we can hold such as like a context for capstone design to get ideas from nationwide students, I think maybe many college students, they can also help to design better cardboard games instead of the online thing. So that's my thought. And similarly, I think the Penanulia project is very similar to me. My concern is also if the hinterland or the countryside, they don't have strongly internet connection, maybe the project cannot initiate smoothly. So that's my concern. So, but I don't know, maybe you have other fantastic ideas, but you don't have time to address the issues. So, but overall, I think you got very nice ideas, and you really found the problem, where the problems are, and you also discovered some possible solutions or possible direction to solve the problem. But I think that's a very nice beginning. And for Sukabumi Mochi, the logo is very cute. The logo is very, very cute. And I think that the logo is ready to be designed or to put it on your package design or if you have the website. My concern is that because the logo is very cute, so can we put some more elements or some design, some more design to make it more Sukabumi? Because the logo, if you don't tell me that's from Sukabumi, maybe I think that's somewhere from somewhere of Taiwan or Japan. So if I want to make the logo more Sukabumi, so what can I do? Can I change the color, or can I add some more textures, or can I add some more cultural elements on the logos, or even on the package design? But because now the package is nice, but the package is not unique for Sukabumi. So maybe we can think about more ideas, such as we use the materials that like the bamboo, just to give it an example. For the package. So I think maybe we can work on, we can dedicate more efforts on the design thing. So that's my suggestions so far. So maybe I can pass to my colleagues. Maybe they will have more fantastic comments, and I'll go back if I have other thoughts to share with you. So if I could, so can I ask 居民老师?
So you want me to comment on your comments or comments on everyone's presentation?
Oh, so we have to give everyone's presentation, or either way.
In general, you all did a pretty good job, and I am very impressed. I think that Professor Lin did a pretty good job on giving you guys all the pretty good comments. And since our topic is about social innovation, so I think I'll just need to remind you that you when you are trying to deal with the problem, are they the real social issue that you have to deal with at this point? And also, when you get try to find the innovative solution to answer the problem that you find, did your solution really help the local issues and also help them to improve the local economy? And that they are the problems and things that you have to keep in mind. For example, that the team one, you're trying to deal with the waste issues by recycle the plastic garbage and to make the furniture. Although they, I think it's good that you try to make it the final product as the handmade product. It could help local people to get maybe more jobs to help their living. But it could also cause another problem that the final product could be very expensive to buy or to get. And does your solution really help the local people and also the economy? This is some trade-off that you have to deal with. And in general, I like the both to education program. I think that they should be helpful to help local people's education problem. But like Professor Lim's comments, you guys might want to try to use the low-tech solution. It could be probably the best way to help those needed people to get the right education they want. It's not all high-tech might not be always the right solution to solve all the problem. And this is something that you want to keep in mind. Then if you try to apply some local food or local costume to introduce them to other people, you really need to think about how to make it really unique and unique to local. And they are different from similar thing from some other area. Otherwise, it would be like a mochi food, as the professor didn't mention. In Taiwan, we also have a similar food, and they actually look quite similar. So maybe from your packaging design or your food design, you want to make some unique feature from your local culture to make it unique to the rest of the world. And then there are just some comments that I can think of right now. Maybe later you guys can send us your PowerPoint file, and if we can have more comments, we probably can send that over the Line group, something like that. That's all, and well done. So maybe like Professor Kelly want to give up some comments.
Hi, yeah, it's my turn. I like to say very impressive for all of the group that you done already. I think the group one, I think they propose a very good idea regarding the circular economic. So probably you can take much more about the circular economic. And I think there should be a market, and they can provide some job opportunity if you can say much more detail regarding the business model. And the group two, I love the solution because it proposed a IT digital enabled solution. And I can tell the all of the presentation contain a very rich cultural and local element. Very good. The group three, I think, yeah, is Marty, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wonder, is there any story about the
Marty?
yes, because For me, yeah, it's very cute. The logo, they are female and the male, but because we talk about the local unique, so probably you like to share the storytelling, what your feeling toward the Maji, because I like to know much more about this one. And group 4, yeah, I think do a very good job because they presented all of the progress of the teamwork. Very impressive. And the group 5, yeah, I'm quite enjoy the prototype. Yeah, I think showing the progress for the whole teamwork. And so far, I think very impressive. But if we can receive the whole the presentation, probably we can provide much more detailed comment so far. Thank you. Good job.
Thank you for the feedback and suggestion, Professor Chin, Professor Young, Professor Kelly. If there are any additional feedback from other professor, we will be pleased to listen. Or maybe Professor Angeline?
Okay. I do enjoy everyone's presentation. Yeah, because that's very impressive. And I have some comment for each groups. First is about the team 1. And I do like the sketch they draw for the plastic furniture, because I think even you guys are not design students, but you are trying to make a very good job for your presentation. Yeah, and I do like the idea you change the turns the waste plastic to the useful furniture. Yeah, but maybe you need to think some details like how about the branding, because you already designed the chair or maybe the furniture, but you need to think more how to sell it, and the promotion. The promotion side is very important. And the team 2, yeah, I do like the cultural issue. Since the first time you tell me you are focusing on the cultural issue, and there what's the difference between your website and others, because every country they have their own website to promote or maybe to introduce their country. So what's the specialties from your website? And how about the logo? I still trying to thinking how to connect the logo and the actual place. And how about the box? Because the box is very normal. So how to think about the archie culture in the box, you need to think more. But the website is really good. Yeah, so maybe you can try to think more to focusing on the website, or maybe more about the product. Oh yeah. And the team 3, maybe I do like the mochi, but I prefer the traditional bamboo packaging, because that is very special for me. Yeah, but after that you design a very pretty and cute mochi logo, but I still trying to thinking what's a what's the connection between the logo and the culture. Yeah, yeah, but I do like your ideas. Yeah, because I like the mochi. Yeah, and that's the team 4, and yeah, I do like your ideas, because you mentioned how to give them a platform to connect children and university students. They can teach each other. I think that's a very good way. And teams 5, I think you think about the education too, and you do a very good app for for the students, for the children. And I think that's so interesting and very impressed for me, because you only did did it for 2 days. Yeah, it's so amazing. It's amazing, yeah. But I just thinking, what's the difference between this app and the other app? What's the connection with Indonesia as well? Yeah, so probably you need to think more about this some issue. But overall, every groups are do a very good job. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much for Professor Angeline. And the next is the feedback and suggestion from Dr. Agustina.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, guys. So big applause for everyone. Yeah. Okay, I know that it's really a tough program because you always do this every day, like all weekends. So thank you for the positive feedback from all the professors. And from me is only one sentence that we have all the big step is always started with the first step, the small step. So how we are going to put this idea into reality. So that's really important because all your ideas is great. Then how to implement that? And all the professors are giving positive feedback to give more detail to make it more visible. And so let's do it again after the class. So this class is not complete only by presentation, but then let's do it together for better Indonesia in 30 years later. Okay, guys, thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for Dr. Agustina. And now we'll be having to take a picture together. So make sure for all participants to open their camera and wait for the next instruction when it's done.
So everyone, I will lead you for taking picture. So I will count 1, 2, 3, and then please do smile. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And then go to the next slide. For room 2, maybe please to open your camera. Okay, so for slide 2, I will count 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Yes, please go to the MC.
Okay, thank you. And now we have reached the end of the event. Amazing guests and all the participants for joining this webinar. It has been a pleasure to host this event. We hope that you gain new knowledge and perspectives in social innovation and entrepreneurship. On behalf of IRA and UIB, thank you all for making time to join us here today. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you, professors.
Kelly, thank you all.
Thank you all.
Thank you all.
How are you?
Thank you very much all.
Oh, great. Yeah, so look to see you again in the near future.
Let's see you. See you soon. See you soon.
See you.
See you soon. See you soon.
Thank you so much, guys. Friends from MCUT, thank you. Professors.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys.
Thank you. Dr. Lin.
Prof.
Yang.
Prof. Angeline.
To see you soon.
Prof. Angeline. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Prof. Paul.
Hi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night all.
Okay, thank you so much, Rani. See you. Take care.
Thank you, Miss.
So, I'm leaving now.
Thank you, Bu.
Oh, Budia. Thank you so much.
Yes. Ada 400, Bu.
Big states, isn't it? Wow.
Oke, thank you semua.
Okay, ya. See you.